Rapid Beat is 8-1 in the wagering market. A Gershwin Tune taking 2-1 action. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 28 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, and it's Rapid Beat, beating them all out of there very handily. Then Union Appreciation, right along the inside. Keep Going is going to latch on from third. A Gershwin Tune, fourth on the outside, and after a tentative beginning, about 6 more lengths back of the group is Loquacious, the longest on the board. So into the turn they go with Rapid Beat and Union Appreciation together. Waiting to get the word go is Keep Going. From back in third, A Gershwin Tune, trying to go past that one on the outside from fourth, and lots of work to do from the back end for Loquacious. The opening quarter was a snappy 22-3. Union Appreciation, Chris Husbands, trying to haul down the tempo setting. Rapid Beat, 3 wide into the stretch will be Keep Going, 4 wide at Gershwin Tune, and getting the rail run will be Loquacious from the backfield. They're in the stretch after a half of 45-2, and it's Union Appreciation coming by. Loquacious has come on through at 7-1. Loquacious was way back most of the way, and he's going to be first to the wire under Juan Crawford. Loquacious to win. Keep Going second. Union Appreciation was third. A Gershwin Tune was fourth. Last to first, rail running winner in the opener in Fort Erie for Loquacious, 110-4. Abstemious in. Standing by for a start, race 2 in the gate. They're off. And a good beginning for Optimistical bounding out of there. Same with D Only Solution. Abstemious is going to join. Born to Be King moves on through. Then Another Breeze and King of Awesome are going to run 2 and 3 wide. And it's Born to Be King and Melanie Pinto deciding to take matters into their own hands as the 4-5 post-time favorite, leading it over Abstemious into the turn. D Only Solution is back in third. That's Another Breeze on the outside fourth, looking for a last turn gain. Optimistical showed speed early, is now way back in fifth, and 3 more lengths to the trailer. King of Awesome. Born to Be King at head stretch after a quarter in 22-3, and Born to Be King looks like the king of this one in late stretch. One last challenger is Another Breeze. Born to Be King, Another Breeze, making it interesting. Here is the line, Another Breeze. Juan Crawford sweeps the first 2 on the program from way out of it. Over Born to Be King, and then back to Abstemious and Optimistical as Another Breeze and Juan Crawford have scored this time at 4-1 in race 2. They're off. Wiley O'Reilly with a pretty good beginning on the outside, but a little bit better for 4 nights. And My Mark Andre, then Seattle Treasure. Wiley O'Reilly the outside, and Fire for Effect will be the trailer into the turn. So it's 4 nights as Even Money Choice set out to try to take it the entire mile and 70 yards, it appears, for Kirk Johnson, and they roll over to the backstretch with my Marc-Andre tagging along in second. Wiley O'Reilly is up on the outside, gains a spot into the front trio, but had to earn it. Seattle Treasure and another length and a half to Fire for Effect, completing the field of 5 into the backstretch. And a quick enough opening quarter of 23 and 4, laid down by Four Knights. Four Knights, Wiley O'Reilly decides to move right on up and join. Seattle Treasure is tagging along a snug third. That's my Marc-Andre back and forth, and Fire for Effect is starting to move from 3 wide out of the backfield. Going to the turn. Four Knights, still the best one, keeping Wiley O'Reilly at bay. Then Seattle Treasure. Fire for Effect has been under a sustained gain and widest, and 2 more lengths to my Marc-Andre. Middle half speed was 48 and 1, 24 and 2 in the second quarter. Fire for Effect is looming bold out around Wiley O'Reilly. Four Knights made all of the pace, and along the inside, Seattle Treasure has gotten ever closer. They still haven't reached Four Knights. Four Knights, Fire for Effect tries to bear down one final time, but Four Knights at even money has gone all the way. Four Knights and Kirk Johnson wired the field. Fire for Effect was second. Wiley O'Reilly third. Seattle Treasure was fourth. Four Knights runs the mile and 70 yards in 1:43. $50-1 longest, Smart and Quick. And the gray Meteor Regis completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 4 is in the gate. They're off. Slowly out of the gate was Spending Spree, far back of the group. From the outside, Step It Up Stephanie flashes early speed on the outside flank of Spending Spree, Pippi, and Outclass. Going to take matters into her own hands. Wickensense is back mid-pack on the flank of Simply As Zoomer. Spending Spree, then Meteor Regis, and Smart and Quick will be the last one to arrive into the turn. Step It Up Stephanie is pressuring Outclass to go some speed. 22 and 4, the opening quarter. Step It Up Stephanie and Michael David have seized the top of the stretch lead from Outclass. Pippini is back there in third, and Simply As Zoomer is saving ground along the inside. The top end target is all. Step It Up Stephanie. 45 and 4 at the half. Step It Up Stephanie at 5-2 is a long gone on this field. Pippi well back in second. Meteor Regis on the extreme outside, and it's a romp for Step It Up Stephanie. Here's the place battle. Meteor Regis runs up for second, gunning down Peppy, who is third. Simply As Zoomer was fourth. Outclass only fifth best, as Step It Up Stephanie won in a romp in 105. Long shot Royal Fanfare completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5. All set. They're off. And a good even break there. JMR Awesome Silence along the inside. Make It Rain and Homelander flashing early speed. Hee Haw down the middle. Text Me Too has taken a tuck in behind the speed. Trinity Thunder is forced to run out widest of all, and Royal Fanfare is seventh and last, but only 5 off the lead. JMR Awesome Silence flanked by Hee Haw. Onto the turn, Make It Rain. Trinity Thunder joins this front 4, and right behind them is Homelander, but no more to offer yet from that one. And then it's back to Text Me Too and Royal Fanfare. The opening quarter was 22-4. Make It Rain makes the turn and seizes the lead. Trinity Thunder now is asked to kick on the grandstand side. Here comes Sunny Singh. Trinity Thunder has mowed them down and draws off to win. It's Trinity Thunder expanding away to win it by 5. Hee Haw was second. Make It Rain held third. Homelander was only 4th best against Royal Fanfare as Trinity Thunder trounced the field in 58-4. Active Bob down to 2-1 last click. Stand by for a start. Race 6 in the gate. They're off. Little tentatively away was Half Lit, but a quick recovery. Strategic Vision has gone to the front along with Active Bob, and Half Lit has come back through into the front trio. Handsome Like Me is going to run out around Dynamite Karma, and the trailer is Garrison's Charge, but keeping good contact with the field. So it's Active Bob and Strategic Vision latched right onto that speed. They're joined by Dynamite Karma. Handsome Like Me almost 4 wide into the turn. Then Garrison's Charge is going to save the ground in on the fence and has passed the trailer Half Lit. Active Bob, the top end target, 22-1, sizzling the front quarter. Strategic Vision and Dynamite Karma are next best, and running through along the inside is Garrison's Charge, going to get the rail run, but it's still Active Bob that's still going. Over Dynamite Karma, Strategic Vision, Garrison's Charge, Active Bob went to the front at 9-5 and is long gone on this field. Here's the place battle. Strategic Vision rattled back for second over Dynamite Karma and Garrison's Charge, and it's Active Bob in a romp in 103 1/5. Tinkering at 7-1. Long shot Zoomer Music completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 7 in the gate. They're off. Good even beginning for all. From the outside, it's Tinkering, and Zoomer Music is out fast. In between horses, Big Time Louie wants a part of the pace action. Marriage Counselor along in fourth. Flanked by a checked and taken back Tinker Ring, and back of the field, that's cause for alarm. So along the backstretch, it's Waldorf and Big Time Louie having at it, stalked by Zoomer Music. Tinker Ring moves up again into fourth. Then cause for alarm looks to overtake the fading Marriage Counselor, who's back to last on the turn. Big Time Louie at even money, holding them at bay, but not by much. Waldorf and Zoomer Music at 17-1, still right there. Tinker Ring is re-rallying. Cause for Alarm tries to get going. 3 more lengths to Marriage Counselor, the trailer. At the top of the stretch, it's Zoomer Music, looming bold against the tempo-setting Big Time Louie, 22-1, 45-2. Here comes Tinker Ring. Tinker Ring shown the clear air out in the middle of the track, trying to seize the lead from Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie or Tinker Ring. Big Time Louie or Tinker Ring down to the line. Big Time Louie might have got it just by the red blinkers, but it's a win photo against Tinker Ring. And then back to Cause for Alarm looking for third. Big Time Louie and Tinker Ring. Head bobbing. Win photo. 110-3. SEAL Team 2 at 7-2. Bad Yetto's Boy at 5-2, a very even board. They're in line, set for a start for the 8th. They're off. Good beginning for all, and it's SEAL Team 2 surging to the lead for Michael David as they leave the chute. Over Captain Sydney, Bold Animal, and Bad Yetto's Boy is going to bide time on the outside fourth. So it's SEAL Team 2 widening away 5 or 6 lengths. Putting on some early speed here is SEAL Team 2, who will need to keep going. Captain Sydney down along the inside. As they go to the turn, then Bad Yetto's Boy is on the outside of Bold Animal in between horses. SEAL Team 2, the top end target, 22-4. The margin has shrunk to about 4 lengths, moving up second on the outside. Now on the inside, Captain Sydney retakes second from Bold Animal, and Bad Yetto's Boy is the trailer. So it was an honest tempo, 45-3, 22-4 again in the second split. And it's SEAL Team 2 trying to take it all the way from Captain Sydney and Bold Animal and Bad Yetto's Boy. SEAL Team 2, Michael David went to the front. He looks back over his right shoulder and loves what he sees, because he's stolen one from the front end here, unless Bad Yetto's Boy comes and gets him. Here's the wire. SEAL Team 2 hanging on to Bad Yetto's Boy. And then Captain Sydney and Bold Animal last to finish. SEAL Team 2 and Michael David did it again. 117, 1/5. the live shot, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back for Tuesday live Canadian thoroughbred racing action. It's Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. What a wonderful time of year. Actually, the onset of fall has not really hit us yet. We're in for another summer-like day. It is going to be a lot breezier than yesterday, but otherwise, good to go. We have the main track listed as fast, the turf course rated as good, and all set for a wonderful Tuesday of live Canadian thoroughbred racing from Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit forterieracing.com. Our live stream is now in high definition. There are updates on racing, the racing schedule, some feature stories, and your admission application as per the Province of Ontario regulations. If you would like to come to the races in person, you must first fill out the simple admission application. It's all found for you and very user-friendly at forterieracing.com. Our live racing schedule as we move into the last 5-6 weeks of the year, every Monday and Tuesday through to October 26th, 1 p.m. first post to the end of October, each Monday and Tuesday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we have the Jackpot High Five back in order today. The carryover pool, $4,430. We had to scrap it yesterday because of the move-off turf and several last race scratches, but it will be renewed and carried forth today with a building carryover pool. We expect to be approaching $5,000 plus into the final race this program. The Turfside Dining Room is open again for your enjoyment. Reservations are required at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. We hope to host you soon. It's a great way, in a delicious and inexpensive manner, to kick up your enjoyment of your afternoon at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. And the Paddock Shack is now open. When you go out to see the walking ring, it's right there beside the picnic tables in the park beside the walking ring, ready to serve you hamburgers, hot dogs, sausages, poutine, French fries, soft drinks and beer among the offerings at the Paddock Shack, right beside the walking ring, park and picnic tables here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We have a special group in attendance, and that's the Fort Erie La France Association. Welcome, and we wish all of you in the special group outing from Fort Erie La France Association many winning tickets at, shall we say, Les Cheval de Course here today at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. Membership includes enrollment in the rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device, wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world at the tracks or online at any time. It's free to join if you don't already have your account. It's Canada's HPIBet.com Horseplayer Interactive. Racebook is back in operation for the best in simulcast wagering, noon to 7:30, Wednesday through Sunday, and a little later on Friday nights to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Thoroughbred program. Racebook back in action, and you can check out the list of simulcast tracks presented on our website at forterieracing.com. Your TV Niagara, your exclusive home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. It's found at cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on Your TV Niagara, local cable 700, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. Now standing by with your pens and pencils, here come the changes. In the first race, one Sprague will race 2 pounds over. 5, Crazy Society, 1 pound over. In race 2, no changes. Race 2 to go as programmed in the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. In race 3, 1, Call Me Jelly Roll to race 1 pound over. In the 4th race, there is a rider change on 3, Tweet Kitten to Michael David, and Tweet Kitten will carry 117 pounds. 4, Mr. Changyu has a rider change to Sunny Singh. Sunny Singh, the jockey of 4, Mr. Changyu, in race 4, and Mr. Changyu will race 2 pounds over. On to the 5th race, where 1, Powerhouse, will be 2 pounds over. 5, Fleck to race 1 pound over. In the 6th race, Steward's Scratch of number 3, Hey Congrats. 3, Hey Congrats, Steward's Scratch out of the 6th. And the 7th race is the scene of this program's Jackpot High 5, where number 2, Twick, has a jockey change to Omar Moreno. Omar Moreno rides 2, Twick in the 7th. 3, Lilybet will be racing 2 pounds over. 4, Intricately, has a jockey change to Max Badal, and Intricately will race 4 pounds over. 7, Chaldea will race 2 pounds over in the 7th. 9, Unclaimed Treasure has a jockey and weight change. Unclaimed Treasure make the rider Michael David, and Unclaimed Treasure will be carrying 117 pounds. And note that 11, Cassie's Rainbow, does not go in the 7th. First post in 25 minutes at 1 p.m. Really enjoy these handicapping segments. I have the chance to talk with you about each race day before the program begins, and it's always a good thing to hold ourselves to account for what we say in the handicapping segment each and every day. So yesterday we talked about a statistical anomaly, or a statistical point of reliability for one of the horses on the program. And sure enough, the horse we talked about and extolled the virtues of yesterday, Strategic Vision, came through for us, finished in the top 3, was in fact a rallying second. So we have that very same situation coming up today in the very first race. So let's get on with the handicapping segment for the Tuesday program about to unfold from Fort Erie Racetrack. 5 furlongs in the first race for the filly and mare claiming field, and I'm going 4, 5, and 3 in this situation. Gimbala has been really there or nearby in each of the last 2, beaten favorite in the last outing, but not for lack of trying. So I'm looking for Gimbala in this first race, but it's very tightly grouped. You could flip a coin, really, and that's how evenly matched I think numbers 3, 4, and 5 are in this first race. As for the statistical point of reliability I talked about, how about number 5, Crazy Society? In all starts on the Fort Erie main track, this one is 10 for 10 in top 3 finishes. That's the same profile as the ultra reliable Strategic Vision had yesterday, and there's that statistical benefit for you in the first race to call on number 5, Crazy Society, 10 for 10 on the Fort Erie main track in terms of top 3 finish reliability. On to race 2. Really interesting group of mares here, and I'm going 3, 2, and 1 in this situation. I'm looking for Londonderry. I think I can build a case for this one. Steve Owens, the trainer, has found a real niche here in recent years, shipping his Toronto 10,000 claimers when they don't quite do there into the Fort Erie 6250. So that's the situation here for number 3, Londonderry. I'm alone in this view, but I really love the way this one was also a winner here in Fort Erie back on July 19th. And I watched the replay from her last start. at Woodbine on September 6th. And even though she was a little wide coming off the last turn, she still kept trying to the finish. And I think Londonderry is well placed here. However, the panel of selectors, including Ashley Mayhew, the Daily Racing Form, and our morning line oddsman Bill McGurr from Equibase.com, they all side for good reason with the class plunging Vanna Grand for the always productive or almost always productive duo of trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and rider Helen Vanek. So a lot of ways you could go there in race 2, but I think 3 Londonderry is going to be a little bit better price than the class plunging Vanna Grand. In the third race, 4, 3, and 7 is the way I'll go. With Darling Daher, my top selection. Darling Daher won at this level here in Fort Erie back in opening day on June 15th, and recently has had a couple of third place finishes. And the August 24th outing wasn't that bad, really, because the day set up for closers. Look who beat her that day, Musical Flight and Crazy Society. Certainly no shame in that. Crazy Society is in the first race today. We just talked about that angle. But I'm going to go with Darling Daher on the class relief and winning at this level for Sunny Singh and Kevin Buttigieg here back on June 15th. Ashley Mayhew, the Daily Racing Form, and the Morning Line are all siding with number 3, Musical Flight. We'll see how Musical Flight does on the turf. This will be interesting for me to see. She does get some class relief today, so some good price options for you to consider here in the third race. We also want to give a shout out to trainer Michael Cohen, who sends 5 Cozy Cat into battle in this race. Set a track record here yesterday with Active Bob. So Michael Cohen will send out 5 Cozy Cat. He's off to a great start this year here in Fort Erie, winning 50% of his starts so far on the meet. On to the fourth race. 5.5 furlongs for the claiming field. Start of the 20-cent late pick 4. And 2, 6, and 1 is the way I'll go. Springmeyer is my top call on the class relief angle. But also at the distance, this one has a stronger profile, I feel, than anything else on the program page. With 4 wins in 10 starts career at today's distance for this 9-year-old veteran, a winner of almost $220,000 lifetime. And on the class relief angle, you're getting Elliott Sullivan and meet leading rider Chris Husbands on Springmeyer, a probable low-priced favorite there in the fourth race. On to the fifth race. For a turf mile, we're going to go. And I'm going to go 4, 7, and 3 in this spot. I really loved the ride that Kirk Johnson made on Stormy Susie last time. She won 3 starts ago with an off-the-pace ride from Helen Vanek. 2 starts back, she got embroiled in a pace battle. And last start, if you watch the replay, it was a very, very clever heads-up ride by Kirk Johnson. And if that same trip plays out today, Stormy Susie, I'm hoping, will be somewhere close to the 6-to-1 morning line price that she is listed at. So all of that said, I'm alone in that view, and we're all over the place as far as the panel of selectors. Powerhouse is the top choice of our tip sheet author and track handicapper Ashley Mayhew. The Daily Racing Form siding with Benedette's Lady, a real specialist in these parts, on the turf course. And the morning line goes with 7, I Have Feelings, a strong last start winner. So there you go, lots of price options for you in race 5. Again, my hopes rest on Kirk Johnson fighting a heads-up trip like he did last time for Stormy Susie. On to the 6th race, Stuart Scratch of 3 Haken Gratz. So I'll go 6, 5, and 1 in this spot. With Hard and Sweet, my top selection. This one hasn't raced since a close runner-up finish back on August 9th, but look at the work tab since. A bullet workout back on the 23rd of August with 4 furlongs in 47.8. So on that basis, Hard and Sweet, I think, on the move from Allowance Company to this modest claimer, showing a bullet workout for Jeff Voice in the meantime. I think Hard and Sweet stands to be a legitimate but probably low-priced favorite here in the 6th race. The only dissenting view is from Ashley Mayhew, and it's a good one. because Jersey Diamond was a runaway winner last start. Never gave anybody in the race a chance, but this is a bump up in class, so we'll see if Jersey Diamond can be just as dominant in today's outing. And the seventh and final race, we're going to conclude the program with 7 furlongs on the turf course. And it's a really good looking, evenly matched group here. I'm going to go 8, 1, and 3. I thought Vinyasa displayed some sneaky form last time. You had to really watch the replay closely, but this one was closing best of all in the field in the stretch. And these kind, when Melanie Pinto has them closing strong in their previous start, they often come back to win and benefit right away from that kind of heads-up riding tactic. So I am joined in that view by our Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, both going with the class-dropping number 1, Keep Your Silence in Post 1 for this 7 furlong turf test in your Tuesday finale from Fort Erie with almost $4,500 in the Jackpot High Five carryover pool. Good luck with all of your selections. Wonderful Tuesday of racing action straight ahead. 16 minutes to first race post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. the first race field has moved into the walking ring. Less than 8 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Call goes out for Riders Up for the first race. Answering the call to post by Reinhold Nagel. The horses are stepping onto the track for the first race. It's Sprague to lead out the first race post parade in Fort Erie. Campaigns for owner-trainer Marianne Baumgartner, hired to ride Ismail Mascara. Shamruckus, number 2, campaigning for Noel Williams. Aboard is Howard Newell. Beau's Beauty, number 3, partnered by Kirk Johnson, trained by Deb Rhombus for DR Against the Wind. Gimbala, number 4. Trainer John Sims is sharing ownership with Harvey Bussey, and they've hired Juan Crawford for saddle duty. And Crazy Society completes this field. Number 5, racing for Julie and David Mathis with Chris Husbands atop. 5 furlongs in the opener in Fort Erie on Tuesday. And it kicks off the rolling pick threes and rolling doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, win, place, and show wagering on the first in 4 minutes from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point in preparation for the first race. Riders now instructed to take their horses to the gate. Time is running out for the first race wagers from Fort Erie. Sprague, priced at 9-1, is first into the gate. Last start winner up a class this time, Shamruckus. Takes gate 2. Close second choice, Beau's Beauty. Favored Gimbala. Co-second choice, Crazy Society. In line, all set for a start. They're off. For program 29 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, they have come out in a perfect line of 5. Strung out across the track are Sprague. Sprague has overtaken Shamruckus, who dropped back. Beau's Beauty, Gimbala, Crazy Society. They run 4 wide into the turn, and Sprague is checked and taken back. So now it's Gimbala between horses, seizing the lead over Crazy Society. And Chris Husband still sits with a tight rein on this one. So does Juan Crawford on Gimbala. Beau's Beauty has dropped back a little bit ahead of Sprague and Shamruckus to the top of the stretch. The opening quarter on Tuesday was 22-4, and it's Gimbala over Crazy Society into the stretch. Looking to re-rally is Beau's Beauty, looking for the rail run, but clear in the stretch is Gimbala. Gimbala and Juan Crawford at 3-5 are strong and pulling away. Gimbala alone in front. Beau's Beauty second. Sprague was third to spice up the trifecta. Crazy Society only 4th best this time as Gimbala wins the opener in a romp in 58-3. From the first race. 4315 is on the board. through running times of 22 and 4, half mile in 46 seconds, and the 5 furlong running time 58 and 3 for Gimbala in the first when made official. Here's Gimbala back from the first race. The Dark Bear Brown 6-year-old mare by Spaniard from Hypocritical by Hail the Ruckus. Bred in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables. Trainer John Sims shares ownership with Harvey Bussey. And the winning ride to Juan Crawford. Second win in 5 starts this year. Prevailing favorite in the opener, $340 on the win ticket by Gimbala. The exacta $940. The trifecta $29.90. And the superfecta 4, 3, 1, and 5, $20.70. Here is a delicious and inexpensive way to kick up your enjoyment of your day and early evening at the races. It's in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Reservations are required, so call 905-871-3200, extension 3617. The Turfside Dining Room now open to host you at Fort Erie Racetrack. No changes in race 2. Less than 20 minutes to post time. Race 2, start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Riders up for race 2. They're on their way out to the track. Vanna Grand is leading out race 2 post parade. Trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms, hired to ride Helen Vanek. Stormy Summer is number 2, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. The jockey is Melanie Pinto. London Dairy, number 3, conditioned by Steve Owens for Empress Stable aboard Tony Mirage. Stardust Kitten is number 4, trained by Julie Mathis for David Mathis. In the irons, Chris Husbands. And the 5, Romantic Bliss, conditioned by Armand Concessi for Rockpile Stable. Rider is Juan Crawford. Mile and 70 yards of main track action in race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show chances on race 2 from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the mile and 70-yard point for race 2. They're approaching the gate. Ready to step in. Vanagrand, priced at 5-2 last click. Favored Stormy Summer. Second choice Londonderry. Stardust Kitten, mid-price. Longest on the board, Romantic Bliss. Stand by for a start. Race 2 in the gate. They're off. For a mile and 70 yards, Romantic Bliss had a good beginning. Stormy Summer and Vanagrand going to make the speed as expected. Then Stardust Kitten on the outside. Romantic Bliss and Londonderry, the late closer, will be held in reserve to the rear of the field. It's Vanagrand and Stormy Summer. Stormy Summer finally going on by to take the lead. Had to work pretty hard for it at the hands of Vanagrand. Stormy Summer is now out front on the way into the backstretch. Vanagrand burned her quite a piece and sits along second. And then it's Romantic Bliss to the outside of Stardust Kitten, and in reserve back of the group is Londonderry. They went 23-2, really big tempo there. And along the backstretch, Stormy Summer seeking out and getting a second panel rating. Following along second is Vanagrand. Stardust Kitten came through into third on the inside flank of Romantic Bliss, and Londonderry in reserve will be coming with her best in the stretch. They made half a mile in a pretty quick 47-2, and onto the last turn. Stormy Summer is still the best one. Vanagrand has been tracking. Stardust Kitten is getting closer again. So is Romantic Bliss, and Londonderry with quite a bit of work to do still. To the top of the stretch they come. Stormy Summer off 3/4 in 1:13. It's Stormy Summer into the stretch. Stormy Summer, Romantic Bliss on the outside. Here comes long shot. Romantic Bliss looming bold at 20-1. Stormy Summer comes under some late stretch urging. Stormy Summer is still going. Stormy Summer at 8-5 has gone all the way. Here's a compelling place battle. Vanagrand battling back for second. Stardust Kitten saved third. Romantic Bliss had to settle for fourth. And Londonderry never found her stride and was fifth and last in 1:44. Stormy Summer in race 2. Two 1:45 is posted from race 2. Race time recap 23-2. Half a mile 47-2. 6 furlongs 1:13. And the mile and 70 yards in 1:44. Stormy Summer, one made official. Here's the race 2 winner returning. It's Stormy Summer, 6-year-old bay mare by Sligo Bay from Vermont Summer by Allen's Prospect. Bred in Ontario by Robert James Hancock. Trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable, and the winning ride by Melanie Pinto. First win in 5 starts this year. 4th career win for Stormy Summer. That mile in 70 yards in 1:44 when posted official. Payoff prices from race 2. $5.30 on Stormy Summer. The exact is $17. The trifecta, $77.90. Superfecta of 2, 1, 4, and 5, $1 ticket, returning $131.25. And the program's first rolling daily double, $9.30. For the best in simulcast entertainment, be sure to check out Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Open noon to 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday, and a little later on Friday nights to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Friday Night Thoroughbred card. For the complete listing of tracks offered for simulcasting and Racebook, please check our website at forterieracing.com. That's Racebook, open noon to 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the third race, 1 Call Me Jelly Roll, £1 over. The third race, start of this program's 20-cent pick 5 in 17 minutes. Riders are going up for the third race. It's Call Me Jelly Roll leading out the third race post parade. Trained by Bernard Dunham for Paul Stanalonis, and in the irons, Chris Husbands. New York Mint is number 2. Trainer Michael Bennett shares ownership with Judith Graves. Hired to ride, Mark Buchanan. Musical Flight is number 3. Owned by Sheila Mohan, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath. And the jockey is Omar Moreno. Sunny Singh partners for Darling Daher for Kevin Buttigieg. Cozy Cat is number 5, conditioned by Michael Cohen for owner Fortunato Galati. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Melanie Pinto partnering for Julie Mathis on 6, Blonde Attitude. Ever So D Wild is number 7, trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable aboard One Crawford. 5 furlongs on the turf course in race 3. The third race, starting this program's 20-cent pick 5. The third race field making their way onto the turf course. Now the starting gate takes position at the 5 furlong point on the turf. Riders now requested to take their horses to the gate. Third choice, Call Me Jelly Roll at 3-1, steps in. Longest on the board, New York Mint. First start of the year for New York Mint. The hard closing Musical Flight. Cozy Cat has 7-1 board action. Blonde Attitude in double digits. Five in and 2 to go. Ever So De Wild will be second choice. Darling Daher completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 3, locked and loaded. They're off. Little tentatively away in post 1 was Call Me Jelly Roll. Darling Daher caught a flyer and takes the lead. Cozy Cat on the outside, widest is Ever So De Wild. Call Me Jolly Roll with a quick recovery to go right up with the speed. As they move along the backstretch, it's New York Mint back in fifth. Musical Flight in reserve, and Blonde Attitude by 2 more lengths is trailing. So into the turn, it's Call Me Jelly Roll, showing speed. And Chris Husbands has this one loose on the lead by 3. Darling Daher is in a good-looking stride and is second. Ever So De Wild splits mares and comes up for third. On the outside flank of New York Mint, they're in the stretch. After a quarter in 23 and 1, Call Me Jelly Roll, Darling Daher. Ever So De Wild is third. Non-threatening fourth, New York Mint. Call Me Jelly Roll. Darling Daher is going to try to come get her, but Call Me Jelly Roll, it was her day. Call Me Jelly Roll, not the best of starts, but the best of finishes to win. Over Darling Daher, Ever So De Wild, and Musical Flight, only fourth best. Call Me Jelly Roll travels the turf 5 furlongs in a minute and 3. One 1473 is posted from the third race. 1473. Through running times of 23 and 1, 4 furlongs, 46 and 4, and the turf 5 furlongs, a minute and 3. Call Me Jelly Roll when posted official. Here is Call Me Jelly Roll back from race 3. 5-year-old bay mare by Midnight Loot. From City Charisse by City Dancer. Bred in Kentucky by PTK Limited Liability Corporation. Trainer Bernard Dunham wins with his first 2 starters of the year in Fort Erie for owner Paul Stanalonis, and the winning ride to Chris Husbands. First win in 7 starts this year, Call Me Jelly Roll runs the turf 5 furlongs in a minute and 3. Payoff prices now posted from race 3. Call Me Jelly Roll, $4.70 to win. The 1-4 exacta, $14.90. The trifecta, $41.80. The dollar superfecta, $51.10. Rolling daily double, $19.30. And the program's first $1 pick 3, $16.10. Now on display the show photograph from race 3. There was a claim from the third race of the third place finisher, 7, Ever So D Wild. Claimed for $4,500 by Big Boy Racing, going to the care of new trainer Allison Jennings. Allison Jennings takes over training of Ever So D Wild after the claim for $4,500 by Big Boy Racing. Here are the fourth race changes. 3, Tweet Kitten has a jockey change to Michael David, and Tweet Kitten will carry 118 pounds. 4, Mr. Chengyu, rider change to Sunny Singh and will race 2 pounds over. The fourth race, start of the late 20-cent pick 4 in 18 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the fourth race. They're on their way to the track. Introducing the fourth race field, led by Amnesty, number 1, campaigning for the Nancy and Bob Warner stable. Mark Buchanan, the rider. Chris Husman's partnering to Springmeyer for trainer Elliott Sullivan and the ownership of Bruno Schickedans. Tweed Kitten 3 has a rider change to Michael David, trained by Joe Humber for Terra Horse Farm. Four is Mr. Changyu, jockey change to Sunny Singh, conditioned by Ken Albu for Sam Pissarro. 5 is Dynamic Force with Juan Crawford up, owned by Leanne Willett, conditioned by Chris Jolene. 6 is Summer Retreat, riding services of Melanie Pinto for Julie and David Mathis. And the 7 is Be the Change, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing, and aboard it's Kirk Johnson. They'll run 5.5 furlongs on the main track. It's the start of the daily 20-cent late pick 4. 20-cent pick 4 in addition to rolling pick 3 and daily double. And there's superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on race 4 coming up from Fort Erie, 3 minutes. Starting gate is on the move to the 5.5 furlong point for race 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Time running out for the pick 4 and all race 4 wagers. And the favorite is first to go in. That's Springmeyer in gate 2. Longest on the board, Tweed Kitten. Dynamic Force, 6-1 action. Summer Retreat has 7-2 respect, now 4-1. Be the Change is priced at 5-1. Mr. Changyu in the colors of Sam Pissarro. Amnesty in post 1, last in, stand by for a start, race 4. They're off. Amnesty was a step slowly away. Mr. Changyu had a good break. Springmeyer, the known speed, is just a little bit better. Summer Retreat is going to join the early front end action. Be the Change runs out widest of all. Tweed Kitten is in between horses, and Amnesty is along the inside. Into the turn they will go, battling long and hard up front. And Summer Retreat is going to go up against the known speed of Springmeyer. Springmeyer on the inside, and Summer Retreat has come to call, but is now a quarter, half a length back. Coming on for third is Be the Change. Amnesty is fourth. Tweed Kitten no more offered to fifth than Dynamic Force and Mr. Changyu along the inside. So it appears Springmeyer has held off that stern test from Summer Retreat, but here comes Be the Change in the middle of the track. 22-1, 45-2, punishing tempo. Springmeyer has surrendered the lead. Loose on the lead in the stretch is Be the Change, and Be the Change and Kirk Johnson are drawing off winners. Be the Change. Summer Retreat battling back for second. Amnesty was third. Springmeyer only fourth best after the early speed show. And Be the Change wins at 4-1 in 104-3. Seven, 6, 1, 2 is posted from the fourth race. 7, 6, 1, 2. The fourth race winner returning for the victory photograph, and that's Be the Change. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Flashy Bull from Witch's Cover by Cuvée. Bred in Manitoba by Gold Medal Stable and Dennis Mitchell. Now trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable, the winning ride to Kirk Johnson. Second win in 6 starts this year and back-to-back at Fort Erie for Be the Change. Runs the 5.5 furlongs in 104 and 3 when made official. $10.50 on the win ticket, Be the Change. The exact at $26.10. The trifecta, $33.90. Superfecta, $1 ticket, 7, 6, 1, and 2 kicks back $153.95. Rolling daily double, $39.20, and the dollar pick 3 ended on the fourth race, returns $67 even. We had a claim out of the fourth race. Number 6, Summer Retreat, taken for $4,000 by owner and trainer Alan Bird. Alan Bird claims 6, Summer Retreat, $4,000 from race 4. Our live racing schedule through to the end of the meet, October 26th, 1 p.m. Every Monday and Tuesday through October 26th, 1 p.m. first post time from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com. Here are the race 5 changes. 1 Powerhouse will be carrying 118 pounds. Number 5, Fleck, will race 1 pound over. Race 5, start of this program's final 20-cent pick 3. And there's Superfecta, rolling double. Trifecta, exacta, win place, and show chances. Race 5 coming up in 18 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for race 5. They're on their way out to the track. That's Powerhouse leading the race 5 post parade, trained by Sharon Chicato for Marilyn Agostino, and hired to ride is Michael David. Benedette's Lady, number 2, campaigns for Paul Mandelfino with Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Big Mamba, number 3, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Marilyn Agostino, and aboard Mark Buchanan. Stormy Susie is number 4, trained by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Fleck is number 5, trained by John Sims for Denise Carpenter, aboard Chris Husbands. Six is Capoeira, trained by Paula Loescher for Robert Semenek. 1 Crawford up. Melanie Pinto, partner 7, I Have Feelings for trainer Pierre Crete and ownership of Thirsty Stable. It's a turf mile for the fillies and mares in race 5, start of this program's last 20-cent pick 3. There's Superfecta, rolling double, Trifecta, Exacta, win place and show wagers on race 5, a mile on the turf, coming up from Fort Erie. Filly and mares moving on to the turf course. And now the starting gate is taking position at the 1 mile point. Race 5 field now approaching the gate. Powerhouse, offered at 6 to 1, is first to step in. Benedette's Lady, priced at 7 to 1 this day. Big Mamba, 9 to 1 offering. Stormy Susie at 10 to 1 steps in. Fleck and Chris Husbands at 12 to 1. Capoeira is going to go off the race favorite. Last start winner, I Have Feelings, completes the line. Ready for a start, race 5. They're at the post. They're off for a turf mile in Fort Erie. Benedette's Lady had the gate timed right out, but now surging is Big Mamba. From the outside, I Have Feelings is going forward. In the middle, that's Stormy Susie, going to be just off the leaders, flanked by Fleck, and the favorite Capoeira running out wide, and Powerhouse is the early trailer. So moving into the turn, Big Mamba setting up shop on the lead, chased and prompted along by I Have Feelings. Benedette's Lady back in third on the inside, and Capoeira made it up into the front 4. Over to the backstretch, 3 more lengths, and in position 5, we find Stormy Susie ahead of Powerhouse, and back of the group now by a big margin is Fleck. Along this Fort Erie backstretch after a quarter in 24 and 1, Big Mamba. I Have Feelings have had at it aplenty. Capoeira moves up clearly into third. The hard closing Benedette's Lady is right there in fourth, and Stormy Susie is in the mix. She's in the front five and well placed going into the final turn. Powerhouse has one beaten, and far in the backfield, that's Fleck. So on this final turn, Capoeira getting a rail run. Capoeira drilling right on through to overhaul Big Mamba, and coming through is Benedette's Lady to save the ground. Stormy Susie is up in the front three and on the fence. After middle speed of 48 and 4, 6 furlongs in 14 and 2, Capoeira trying to seal the deal. She's away by 5 lengths in the stretch on Benedette's Lady, and through the stretch it's Powerhouse making a big late run. Too late though. Capoeira is long gone at even money. Powerhouse was up for second, then Benedette's Lady and Stormy Susie, and Capoeira wins in a romp in the end with that turf mile in 140 and 1/5. Six, 1, 2, 4 is posted from race 5. 6, 1, 2, 4. Running time recap: 24 and 1, 4 furlongs 48 and 4, 6 furlongs 114 and 2, and the turf mile 140 1/5. Capoeira when posted official. Number 6 returns. That's Capoeira from race 5. The 6-year-old chestnut mare by declaration of war. From O Bella Ballerina by Fusiachi Pegasus, bred in Kentucky by Mount Brilliant Broodmares Corporation, trained by Paula Loescher for Robert Semenek, and in the irons, Juan Crawford. Capoeira earns the first win in 8 starts this year. Her 4th career win, the turf mile 140 and 1/5. $4 to win on Capoeira as even money choice. The exacta $13.70. The trifecta $42.10. $1 superfecta $116.95. Rolling daily double $37.20. Dollar pick 3 $53.15. And the early dollar pick 4 $183.10. If you'd like to relive the excitement of the races, we have a show for you. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. It's found at local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. And post time from Fort Erie Racetrack airs on Friday evenings at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. Local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Out of the sixth race, number 3, Hey Congrats, is a Stewart scratch. Starts the program's last rolling double in 17 minutes. Riders going up for the 6th. They're on their way out to the track. Here's the field on post parade. Led by Frat Party number 1. Races for Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes. Trained by Michael Cohen and hired to ride Kirk Johnson. Alan Osborne, the owner, trainer Gary Chidobiak, and Mark Buchanan in the saddle of 2, Time to Dance. Number 3 was a Stewart Scratch. Next on the parade is 5, Jersey Diamond, trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. Omar Moreno aboard. Six is Hard and Sweet, campaigning for Jeff Boyce with Sunny Singh. Completing the field will be Charlie's Game, number 4, conditioned by Chris Jolin for Leanne Willett, and aboard is Juan Crawford. 5 furlongs in the 6th race. Start of the program's final, rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 6 coming up from Fort Erie. Horses are approaching the gate for race 6. They've reached the gate. Frat Party first to load. Time to Dance offered at 8 to 1. Charlie's Game will be longest on the board. Last start winner Jersey Diamond. Hard and Sweet completes the line. Standing by for a start. Locked and loaded. They're off in the 6th. And darting right out for the lead is Jersey Diamond. Along the inside, Frat Party, flanked by Time to Dance and Charlie's Game, and Hard and Sweet to the rear of the field after being a step slowly away. So Time to Dance has surged on through and engages Jersey Diamond in the early speed duel, then Charlie's Game. Frat Party and readying to wind up. Hard and Sweet is getting underway and under Sunny Singh urging from the backfield on the turn. Round to the top of the stretch, Jersey Diamond trying to put away Time to Dance. 22 and 3, they slugged out the opening quarter, and it's Jersey Diamond trying to become a doubling up winner. Jersey Diamond takes over from Time to Dance and draws away in the stretch. Then it's back to Charlie's Game on the outside of Time to Dance, and Jersey Diamond has won in a romp. Time to Dance back second, and Frat Party will be third best. Charlie's Game fourth. Hard and Sweet paid dearly for a bad start and finished fifth and last, as Jersey Diamond romps again, 57 and 3. Five, 2, 1, 4 is posted from the 6th race. Through running times, 22 and 3 45 and 2. And the 5 furlong sprint in 57 and 3. Jersey Diamond romps again. Jersey Diamond returning from race 6 in Fort Erie. The Grey or Roan 4-year-old gelding by Jersey Town from Diamond Song by Unbridled Song. Bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Now trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. And the winning ride to Omar Moreno. 2 in a row by wide open lengths in Fort Erie in spite of being up a class today. The 3rd career win, 57 and 3 in the 6th one made official for Jersey Diamond. The win ticket $3.40 on Jersey Diamond. The exacta returns $19 even, with Time to Dance up for second at 11 to 1. And the trifecta, 5, 2, and 1, $116.80. Superfecta, 5, 2, 1, and 4, $109.85. Rolling daily double, $9.30. And the dollar pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $29.15. Race 7 bringing us to the jackpot high 5 and the carryover, $4,430 in the jackpot high 5 in race 7. Here are the race 7 changes. Number 2, Twick. Rider change to Omar Moreno. 3, Lilybet will race 2 pounds over. 4, Intricately. Rider change to Max Bedell, and Intricately will race 4 pounds over. 7, Chaldea, racing 2 pounds over. 9, Unclaimed Treasure. Jockey change to Michael David, and Unclaimed Treasure will carry 118 pounds. Number 11, Does Not Go. In addition to the jackpot high 5, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show options on the 7th from Fort Erie in 20 minutes. Riders up for the 7th. They're on their way to the track. We want to thank our trackside musician today. Great performance, great afternoon of entertainment, and great playlist. Look forward to your next performance. Leading post parade is Keep Your Silence, number 1, conditioned by Anthony Husbands for offshore racing. And the rider is Chris Husbands. Twick is number 2, and Omar Moreno is aboard, conditioned by Joe Humber for owner Michael Bellissimo. Lilybet, number 3, Mark Buchanan up for Sharon Chicato and Even Stevens Stables. Intricately, number 4, campaigning for Tedston Holder with Max Badal. Wilburn Rubber is number 5, races for owner-trainer Beverly Chubb and Juan Crawford. Kirk Johnson partners 6 obliviously for Joe Humber and Tessa Pesero. Chaldea is number 7, trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickadans. Hired to ride is Helen Vanek. Vinyasa, number 8, trained by Michael Blake for Annette Blake and Mark Stout. In the saddle, Melanie Pinto. Rider changed to Michael David on Unclaimed Treasure, number 9, conditioned by Lindsay Hode for Colin Rankin. And the 10 is Machisima, conditioned by Stephen Cathcart for Andrew Stronach aboard Sunny Singh. The carryover, $4,450 into the Jackpot High 5 in the 7th. And their Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers, Race 7 coming right up from Fort Erie, 7 furlongs on the turf course. The starting gate and the horses are moving onto the turf course. After this event, we're back with you next Monday and Tuesday. All post times to the end of the meet, October 26th at 1 p.m. And throughout the week, we invite you to visit Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack, bringing you the best in simulcasting from noon to early evening, Wednesday through Sunday. That's Racebook, now reopen at Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders are requested to bring their horses to the gate. Time running out for your 7th race wagers. First in is 8-1 offering in gate 2, Twick. Lilybet is priced at 5-1, stepping in. Intricately, 3-1, Respect. Wilburn Rubber at a baker's dozen, now 12-1. Long shot obliviously. Chaldea and Helen Vanek. Vinyasa offered at 5-1. Unclaimed Treasure, the long shot in the field. Machisima outside. Keep Your Silence, last in. Stand by for a start at the post. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf in the finale in Fort Erie, and Chaldea has jumped well. Lilybet is out fast. In between, that's Wilburn Rubber, and widest of all will be Vinyasa into the turn, along with Unclaimed Treasure moving up the extreme outside. As they roll over to the backstretch, setting up shop out front was Lilybet, just like last time. Then Intricately, Keep Your Silence in a snug spot, and Unclaimed Treasure runs out wide on the flank of long shot Wilburn Rubber. 2 more lengths to Obliviously in the backstretch. Then it's Machisima on the outside, and the trailing pair are Twick 9th. And in reserve, Vinyasa is running from 10th and last after a front quarter of 24 seconds flat. And down the backstretch, Lilybet showing the way again. Intricately along in second, Keep Your Silence is in a snug spot, and Unclaimed Treasure has been running out there widest of all, but running on pretty well, and Chaldea has been in between horses. With the rail run, Wilburn Rubber is getting closer to the leaders, and then it's back to Obliviously. Third to last on the outside was Machisima ahead of Twick, and going to need a way through is Vinyasa there in the stretch. After middle speed of 48-1, and it's Intricately that has come away with the stretch lead by 2 lengths and trying to seal it out. Intricately at 9-5. One last challenger diving to the fence is Wilburn Rubber at 5-1, but Intricately wins with a couple lengths in hand. Wilburn Rubber was second. Keep Your Silence third. Chaldea was fourth under the line, and looking for fifth in a photo may have been Vinyasa, as Intricately wins in a big way in 127, 1/5. The running time recap: the quarter 24 seconds, half a mile in 48 and 1, 6 furlongs in 113 and 2, and the turf 7 furlongs accomplished in 127 and 1 by Intricately when made official. Still a photo for fifth on the bottom of the jackpot high five. Back on the turf and back to the winning form of 2 starts ago for Intricately. The 6-year-old bay mare by Lonro from Grace's Valentine by Rahi. Bred in New York by MDS Farms Corporation, owned and trained by Tedston Holder. Max Badal jumps up and earns the winning ride. That's the second in 6 starts this year. Intricately handily wins at 7 furlongs on the turf in 127 and 1 when posted official. In the photo for fifth, number 3, Lilybet, was posted fifth, making the Jackpot high 5, 45173. The 20-cent ticket returning $465.89. The carryover to the final race next Monday. September 27th, next Monday's final race, will have a jackpot high 5 carryover of $6,219. 6219, the jackpot high 5 carryover to next Monday. 570 on the win ticket intricately. The exact at 2840. The trifecta 138.10. $1 superfecta 4, 5, 1, and 7 returns $808.65. Rolling daily double 1430. The program's last dollar pick 3, 1980. The late $1 pick 4 returning $195.90. And the $1 pick 5 kicks back $791.35. And again, the jackpot high 5 carryover with no single unique winning ticket out today, carrying $6,219 to the final race next Monday, September 27th, first post at 1 p.m. next Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Now on the infield screen and TV monitors, the fifth place photo showing number 3, Lilybet, finishing 5th. This is the fifth place photo on display from the 7th race. When live racing resumes next Monday, September 27th, 1 p.m. post, the jackpot high 5 carryover, $6,219. And our live racing schedule through to the end of the meet on October 26th, coming to you every Monday and Tuesday for live action from Fort Erie Racetrack, first post at 1 p.m. The Turfside Dining Room is a great, inexpensive, and delicious way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races. Reservations required. Call 905-871-3200, extension 3617. And we hope to host you soon at Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Become a member of HPIBet.com and get $100 deposited into your account and automatic enrollment in the rewards program, along with the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device, while wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world at the track or online at any time. It's Canada's main horse race wagering portal. It's HPIBet.com. Horseplayer Interactive. Racebook is in operation at Fort Erie Racetrack for the best in simulcast and off-track wagering, noon to 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday, and a little later Friday nights to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Thoroughbred program. That's Racebook back in operation Wednesday through Sunday, noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack. And for the complete listing of simulcast tracks offered, check our website at forterieracing.com. Your TV Niagara is the exclusive home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. You can relive the excitement of the previous week's races on local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. See you again for live action next Monday and Tuesday, September 27th and 28th. All first race post times at 1 p.m. through to the end of the meet on October 26th. Have a great week ahead. Hope to see you next Monday. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.